Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Thanks for joining us. Cube Gift, no brainer advisor, welcome. Hope you are able to hear me,
Coming
guys.
to
Give me number
fast
one in
news,
the
a
chat.
member of the Ansar Allah Movement Political Bureau says Yemen has already begun operations to break the siege, but is ready to escalate the conflict to the highest level.
Okay, thanks for confirming. Claudia, Q Spot, welcome. Sammy, good to see you. Thanks for joining. Welcome. So, yeah, guys, small reversal here. Retested VWAP. ES briefly turned positive. ES again turned negative just now. So basically ES is flat, Dow is green, Russell is red, Nasdaq is deep red. Again, sell off in semiconductors continues. Heavy selling in the semiconductor names. Micron down 9%, AMD down 9%, close to 9%, ASML down 5%, Intel down 6%, AMAT down 8%, ARM, ARMS holding down 8%, Qualcomm down 1.9%. The list goes on and on.
Yemen's Ansar says if the siege of Yemen is not lifted, we will not accept negotiations, and such negotiations would be meaningless.
Blaze, ES and
According
Q.
to Citi/YouGov poll, YouGov, 1 year ahead UK inflation expectations 3.4% in July versus 3.8% in June.
Wikimax, Richard, welcome. Thanks for joining.
Furthermore, from Citi and YouGov, the 5 to 10 year ahead UK inflation expectations 3.7% in July versus 3.9% in June.
Stop filled.
Commander of Iran's Quds Force says the Saudi Arabian government should learn from the US history of reckless and costly behavior and end the siege of Yemen.
Stub filled.
So if it is a legacy account, Pawan, PA activation fee is $125 for all the legacy PA activation account. 100k intraday is $59, and I think 50k should be again. They did not mention in their offer. I'll need to check. But yeah, if you have purchased the legacy account, that PA activation fee is $125. Any account size. X Mirani, welcome. Good to see you. So is there a news or something, just the volatility? There's definitely some news. Trump talking to Netanyahu, right?
So the Netanyahu-Trump meeting has begun at the White House. So we're seeing some weakness in the US dollar, a little bit of strength in the S&P 500, but a little weakness in WTI crude. Not seeing anything right now, but we'll keep looking.
So we'll take a stop here, let it go and reject some area before we get short again, because this is trying to pop above VWAP one more time.
Oil prices extend declines, Brent falls more than 3%. So according to Mizan, Iran's IRGC calls on Saudi Arabia to end the Yemen blockade.
Stop filled.
US stocks extend gains, the Dow Jones up 1%.
So Dow could be heading for our weekly expected move upper edge. Russell also trying to turn green. ES is already green. Nasdaq is down 1% still.
JMIC says data indicates zero tankers in either direction of the Hormuz Strait, and that the pause in airstrikes saw uptick in Hormuz traffic volume. US crude falls to a session low, trades below $80 a barrel. Seeing weakness in WTI crude here, strength in the S&P 500, looking to see if any catalyst.
Short squeeze. Shorts getting squeezed here. But this is just the short squeeze, guys. Google about to hit the upper edge of the expected move. That was one strong name.
So in the next post, Musk says Grok 4.6 releases around August 7th. Eurozone bond yield fall. German 2-year yield suddenly drops around 2 basis points, but last down 4 basis points on the day at 2.74%.
Yeah, it will take time now for weakness to kick in. It's a strong rally or squeeze for the shorts. 900 retest can happen.
US bonds extend rise, the yield fall to 6 basis points across tenors on the day.
Okay, let's take a stop.
So again,
You
US
can
bonds
continue to
extend
squeeze.
rise, the yield fall to 4 to 6 basis points across tenors on the day.
Another 150 point until Nasdaq turns green.
Zelensky says the meeting with Trump was good. The Nasdaq cuts losses, last down 0.14%.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
The S&P 500 up 0.3%.
Stop filled.
It will be difficult to get a short at this time now. The only way you can capture short is by having a very small size and being very patient. Although 900 test, I want that retest of 900. Got it to mind.
Stop filled.
So will they start rallying for the earnings already now? I don't know, this area is still capable of sending us back down. That's why I'm engaging in shorts. This area is capable of reversing the market back down. Come on. Flush it.
Oil futures extend losses, Brent down by $4 a barrel on hopes for US-Iran conflict easing.
Stop filled.
Too much strength right now. So what could they be targeting? Obviously gap fill. Nasdaq turns positive, 190 points down. They can rally 190 points to do the gap fill. But yeah, if any rejection, it can happen in this area, but looks like it is ready to take out this resistance. So yeah, nothing I can do about it right now. Just wait and be patient to see when this excitement ends for the longs. I don't want to join long here. Too late to be long now. Or we can go 900 long. 900 test can happen. If it pulls back into 900 area, I am ready to go long. That will be a good long from 900.
Stop filled.
Back in a minute. One more squeeze coming. Yeah, not very hopeful. Still really strong market. Not seeing any cracks anywhere. Apart from Google, Google has hit the weekly expected move upper edge. That was the only name which was flying high. Google has hit our weekly expected move upper edge. If Nasdaq rallied, everything is down. Nvidia is still down around the weekly low. One thing which was up was Google, and it has now hit the upper edge of the expected move. So yes, we rallied to get something which was strong. Otherwise, Microsoft was strong. It is at pause. Apple was strong. It is not at the highs. So yeah, I mean, we went up for Google to hit the upper edge. Now what? ES also turned green. What are the more motivations apart from like squeezing these shorts and Nasdaq turning positive? Nasdaq.
Stop filled.
I think this strength might continue until top of the hour. 15 more minutes to go. A lot of time. In that time, they can rally another 200 points. Yes, yeah, ES is the leader on this rally. ES reversed the market. ES was the one which turned positive. ES is strong, yes. Dow going for the weekly expected move upper edge. I don't think market will stop until Dow hits the upper edge now. Yeah, Dow headed into our weekly expected move upper edge. So there is no pullback as well, right? If we get a pullback, then yes, we can go confidently long. Yeah, pullback will happen now. I'm thinking like they will continue to squeeze until another 13 minutes, top of the hour. Anyway, let's see.
According to Israel Channel 12 News, during the meeting between Netanyahu and Trump, a large team of presidential staff members were present. Vice President Vance, Secretary of State Rubio, Secretary of Defense Hagel, CIA Director Ratcliffe, and President Envoy Witkoff. Secretary of Defense Hegseth.
So there's your pullback. Why did it start now? We would have preferred a pullback for top of the hour. Yeah, so this pullback could be for the top of the hour until like now next 5-10 minutes we could have a pullback. Let's see. So this is what I wanted when I was shorting here like crazy madman. This is what I wanted. Couple of red candle and then it creates little bit of different equation. See what bulls do. Like here I am, even if I want to go long, I am in little bit of doubt whether to wait for top of the hour, whether to let it come into 900. I know 900 is possible.
Stub filled.
Brent oil falls more than 5%, trades below $84 a barrel.
Mhm. Hmm. Yeah, we have our new paradigm level also there. It opened right at our new paradigm level 491. Yeah, yes. But the problem is, how do you go long also, right? Here you can see, right? You are not given any pullback. You are always supposed to take a long. You cannot go with the size because the moment you go long, there could be a pullback. Problem is the way it is moving. Direction wise, it's obvious it's going up, it's reversed. At least temporarily, there is a reversal until FOMC comes. Now that we have gone long, it is starting to consolidate. Totally getting it on the wrong side each time now. Also, my sizing has been very aggressive. That is another reason. No, especially here for going long, no wiggle room.
seeing oil futures extending losses, Brent now down by $5 a barrel on hopes for US-Iran conflict easing.
So can we get the follow through here, or it's just a small pop and rejection again back down? What a joke. Nice strong move, completely getting reversed.
White House says meetings with Zelensky and Netanyahu were positive. That's White House Press Secretary Levitt currently speaking. Not clear where she's speaking at the moment. Okay, so Liver posts on Trump's meeting with Netanyahu and Zelensky on X. She doesn't say anything else though. That's it. Nothing from the Israeli media either. They're just saying that the meeting has ended between Netanyahu and Trump. Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi says any European ship that wants to come close to Strait of Hormuz is a legitimate target for us. So this is just getting reports that Netanyahu just departed the West Wing at 12:26 following his meeting that lasted over an hour.
Stub filled.
Yeah, not a great outing today for me. Mhm.
Seeing shares of Boeing up 5.5% after Q2 results. So also just still looking through these Israeli newspapers, they're not really adding anything new about the meeting between Netanyahu and Trump. They're just regurgitating what White House Press Secretary Levitt has already said, that the meeting with Zelensky and Netanyahu were positive.
Stub filled.
Garibabadi says we have not had any requests for negotiations with the US in the past 15 days. Also, Garibabadi says that the US sent a message through Oman stating that they will not take any military action against us. Garibabadi adds that the Omanis wanted to bring a nation to clear mines from the southern part of the Strait of Hormuz, but we didn't allow it.
Stop filled.
Iran says it hasn't sought the US talks in the past 16 to 17 days. That's from IRIB. So we had a headline earlier on from Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Garibabadi said not received requests for negotiations with the US in the past 15 days. This says past 16 to 17 days. Fed bids for 7-year notes total $4.9 billion. Onto Axios, Nvidia CEO meets with Lutnick amid China's scrutiny.
Stop filled.
Channel 12 News reporting on the meeting now between Trump and Netanyahu. They say the meeting was very good, very positive, to discuss all areas of concern, with Iran being the primary focus, and reaffirm their shared commitment to prevent them from acquiring nuclear weapons. At the top of the hour, we get the US 70-year note auction with a prior high yield of 4.26%, prior bid cover of 2.5, with the US looking to sell $44 billion of 7-year notes. According to JP Morgan strategist then, is as a preview in late Monday note said that despite the higher level outright yields, we expect tomorrow's auction to require more of a concession in order to be digested smoothly. Given a less supportive macro environment, fair valuations and mixed positive technicals. Primary dealers' positions in 6 to 7 year sector was net long $33.8 billion in the week ended July 15th versus $31.1 billion average over the past year. Also, latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 888,000 10-year note futures, a potential source of covering demand for the auction. Turkey's President Erdogan says Iraqi Prime Minister says they can provide 1 million barrels of oil to Turkey. Nasdaq 100 turning positive now, last up 0.2%. S&P 500 extending gains to session high now, 0.5%. About 4 minutes ago now to get the US 70-year note auction, prior high yield of 4.26%, prior bid cover of 2.5.
Stop filled.
Less than a minute to go now till we get the one issued. $10 to the one issued. Four spot 471%, 4 spot 471%.
Okay, let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Shortly expecting the rest of the data now for the 70 node auction. Four spot 473%, 4 spot 473%, bid to cover 2 spot 49. He was selling $44 billion 70 notes and awarding 95.17% bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.97%, direct 16.88%, indirect 70.15%. That's a tail of 0.2 basis points.
Iran says the US naval blockade cannot force country to negotiate.
So now big question is it going to sell off all the way back down for double bottom, or it's going to hold these gains and continue to push higher into end of the day? Dow Jones for sure is locked for its weekly expected move upper edge. Dow is not going to back off. Dow is locked for that upper edge right now. Google was the other one, right, which hit the upper edge, and it is still hanging here at the upper edge. But yeah, there's I mean, apart from Dow, Google already reached there. There's nothing more motivation.
The Saudis
heard
say
that.
Iraq must prevent attacks from its territories. So it's according to Spark.
I don't know, guys. I'm starting to get short feeling. We'll see. Let me eat my food. I'll be back talking in another 2-3 minutes. Thank you.
The Yemen Houthi says they launched an attack on Saudi vessel with ballistic missiles. So furthermore, the Yemen Houthi says armed forces affirm their continuation is implementing the maritime blockade decision against the Saudi enemy within the equation of siege by siege and comprehensive escalation by comprehensive escalation.
Stub filled.
So Israel Prime Minister spokesperson says Israel supports whatever path Trump chooses. And Netanyahu spokesperson says US and Israel are fully aligned on Iran. Iran's Deputy Foreign Minister Gabadi says Tehran proposed to Muscat that Iran manage one-way shipping transit through the one side of the Strait of Hormuz and Oman manage the opposite direction. And again, just saying again, Houthi says they targeted Saudi oil tanker for violating the blockade. According to the Israel spokesperson, Turkey F-35 is not discussed in Trump's Netanyahu meeting. Iran says they won't recognise the Strait of Hormuz route if Oman rejects our terms. So again, Iran says they won't recognise the southern Hormuz route if Oman rejects our terms.
Stop filled.
What happened? Is there news or something? Stop loss run. There's no news as such.
NVIDIA CEO Huang urges support for open-weight AI models, with Huang calling open-weight models crucial for AI safety and security. So currently commenting to reporters during a visit to the US Senate offices.
Stop filled.
So no idea what they are trying to do here. For sure they are trapping both the sides by these violent moves in both the direction and not giving break in either direction. They are just rotating, creating the open interest. See, that was for no reason. They popped up and again rotating down. Difficult to trade this chop. Yeah, very ugly price action here. Guessing game. Yeah, a lot of hard work here, even for the longs to get a winner or for the shorts. So much of frustration, patience, and right size in trade needed, which is very difficult. Easier said than done, right? And instead of entering so many times, you just want, yeah, just get the VWAP. You know it's going to happen. At least the VWAP is happening. I'm not sure about a new low or double bottom as of now for today. Tomorrow it's going to be binary with FOMC. Either we rally massively or we sell off massively. There are lots of earnings tomorrow. Yeah, and you have to trade the consistent size. If 2 micro is the size, 2 micro is what you trade. If you vary the size, then you could be taking losses with bigger lots and winning with the smaller lots. Like here, we got a nice flush. There is a chance that there is a downward trend now. It flushes into view up, but we waste time. We waste time and give opportunity for them to algos to run through the stop losses. That is what is going on. They're just running through the stop losses here.
Stop filled.
So Rand is further saying that if no Oman deal, we'll continue our path on the strait.
So you can see, right, what they did to me as a short, they are doing it to the longs. So it's like just fucking both the sides and their stop losses. Now they will eat my stop loss again. Won't give me a clean move. It will make you participate again and again and just keep chopping around. So what is the eventual direction? Eventually, are we going up or down? I don't know, guys. We have some unfinished business on downside for semiconductor and technology sectors. So for sure, we are coming down at some point. If not today, tomorrow after the FOMC, this market is coming down. But temporarily, it can go up. Why not? Nasdaq can fill the gap. We heard Nasdaq Composite did the gap fill. It turned positive. Nasdaq futures, Nasdaq can do the gap fill as well, down 186 points, but we have unfinished business on the downside. We haven't if semiconductors were weak, they were leading the market down. Where is the tag of the lower edge here? Technology was weak, it came down at the open. Where is the tag? Numbers are not wrong. Yesterday we saw, right, Nvidia also doing the same teasing game. It came all the way here, did not give us the tag. We were net bearish. Yeah, it did it overnight, finish right at the tag, and then it can rally. So yeah, so today I don't think you'll have, like, it's going to be confusion. But yeah, the downside risk is more. Upside gap fill is there, but downside risk is more, in my opinion. That's why I'm like, there's a reason why I'm short. But yeah, temporarily these algos are engaged right now. There's no volume. they can do anything they want. They are just fucking with both the sides, as I mentioned, but overall it is coming down. Finally, right? Like, it really makes you look like an idiot, right? On this slow afternoon session, algorithms, they own you by doing bigger sizing, by constantly like staying in the trade. You feed them your stop losses, but we do it because we are desperate sometimes, because we are in a loss, we have account which we can revive. Anyway, But as far as the direction is concerned, this market we knew, right? At least 900 is happening. That is our master's level, 900 area can get visited once at least. And if we break 900, you know, right? I am even open for 700. If 900 breaks and 900 doesn't hold, you got
So according to
700
sources,
guys.
China are in
It's a
touch
free
with the
fall into
Houthis for Red
700.
Sea passage.
Lot of hard work here. But overall, I am having a decent day. Few evaluations got in trouble. In funded account, I am actually having a nice day. Look at that.
So, a reminder, in 10 minutes' time, Trump is due to attend Lindsey Graham's funeral. We do have a video on the feed for those interested.
It was a very tough session, guys. On sessions like this, right, when I lose, I can only blame that I could not be patient with the sizing. I tried to
Iran
get
says
back to
Iran
green
suggested
fast,
Hormuz route didn't address concerns.
but otherwise, like, I don't think there was any problem here. Obviously, we took loss, but I kept taking stop losses. That was good thing. Could it again go back up? I don't know. I still see room on the downside. There's a lot of room on the downside. Temporarily for top of the hour, it can
So,
pop.
in 5 minutes' time, we could be expecting comments from Trump, who's attending Graham's funeral. We do have a video on the feed for those interested. So Iran's Kabadi says inbound route must be entirely under Iran control.
Stub filled.
Top of the hour coming up in 3 minutes. Your levels work 95% for me. I know levels are awesome. Today's reversal was from masters level. Whether you pick up Nasdaq, whether you pick up ES, Dow Jones, everything reversed from our masters level. Russell, gold has been holding the masters level throughout the session. Levels work. It's only like sometimes we get little bit emotional, or I don't know, like lose patience. We oversize. We are not able to just not manage our trade well. That's the reason we lose. I'm actually having a great day in my funded account and all. So it's okay. Not a bad day for me, but it's a tough day in terms of the price action. It's really a tough chop, especially we got the flush right. Yesterday we got the reversal also right. Today we could not get the reversal right. We shorted it and this chop was nasty. Yeah, it could pop, but there's still room on the downside. It can come a little bit more lower. What nasty candles. Really unbelievable. They're just messing. They're seriously messing with longs and shorts both. Are you having fun? Fun with candles? What the fuck they are trying to do here? We know it's coming slowly but surely into VWAP, but not making it easy to stay short, not making definitely easy to go long.
Gone to Israel PM's office, Netanyahu had excellent talk with Trump on Iran.
Trump is live now. Confirm. Watch live Trump world leader attend Graham funeral. Yeah. Lindsey Graham's funeral, right? He's there. I don't know if he's going to speak, but he's attending. Oh, I see. Netanyahu could be here as well, right? For Graham's funeral. He was a big supporter of Israel. I don't know. Longs will be a lucky long in my opinion. This market could. I don't know. Yeah, it could go back up around 800. This is ridiculous. Come on, give me a fill. No. I increased my profit target from 21. We want 10 now. Because of that behavior, I will take more profit. Now long. I was wrong. This is nasty, man. This is like really difficult.
Stop filled.
There it is, flushing. Come on, one more flush. Look at that insanity. It kisses my target and goes back up. Unbelievable today. Algos win. 1 0, 2 0, 3 0, 4 0, tung 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 100 0. They have beaten us single handedly today, Algos. Cannot match them in terms of the speed, in terms of accuracy. Just take your $5, else you'll take $700 loss. Yeah, you're right. Just want to hear that sound, man. Once it hits my profit target, it mostly has been stop loss, stop hit throughout the afternoon. I just want that final target hit sound. Oh man. Okay, let's take that $5 on this one if we can. Give us a red. Nope, can't take even $5 on these remaining contracts. Hmm. I don't know. It should come down. There's some unfinished business here on the downside. We know our masters is there, right? Yeah, masters is there. 950. It is, you can see it is trying to trap the longs, invite them that yes we are going up, and then do a rug pull on them. So it is just playing games, just as like not giving us our final target as a short. For long it is inviting join, and then do a rug pull on them. That's why I'm saying, right? It's tough market, very tough market to trade, especially if you have an account tied to some, like it is about to blow or it is about to lose. It is very difficult to trade in this environment, such accounts. Yeah, really crazy. A $28,000 product unable to give you 5 points fluctuation. How critical this zone could be. Looks like I'll have to close this trade. It's not good. When eventually it might happen, but it's a big risk. What if it goes back up first? Yeah, let's keep. Yeah, let's stop.
Stop filled.
It's okay. Not worth the risk. It is going to happen. It is going to flush into VWAP, but can't. I'm losing my patience. It is strong in 4 hours. No, I think we have downside room on this market. Let's keep at least one micro, not size up, but literally making you beg for 1 point. So it wants stop losses. It wants stop losses to run through. Until that, it won't move. 2 to 3 most horrible time. Yes, 2 to 3, you're right. Most horrible time. Okay, anyway, back in a minute. You can watch this stop loss taken out. Back in a minute. What the heck? You haven't hit the stop loss or the profit target yet. What's going on with this market, man? You're right, Hayokli. Yeah, try shorting at the top and going long at the bottom. It's not even like swinging up and down anymore. Just stuck. Okay, there they go. 100% sure it's a fake breakout.
Stop filled.
100% sure this is a fake break. Told you, 100% sure it's not going to break out successfully. Anyway, we'll
Stop filled.
take at least something out. Okay, give me guys couple of minutes. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes. What this market? Hope it goes up, has some rejection so that we can short. I wouldn't touch it here on the long side. In fact, I can stay short here, but if it goes up, it is nice thing. More room to come down. Yeah, so still here, not able to fly or flush. Upside 800 can happen.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Six minutes to go for top of the hour. $938, it already bounced right from 930 to 968, 30 pointer. What a area to break. Are you live for 9:30 a.m.? 9:30 a.m. I trade with my new paradigm members. From 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. I am with them. From 11 a.m. I am live here. But that also is on YouTube. Someone wants to join, they come here in the live tab. That is the session from 9 to 11 with the members only. And from 11 a.m. you are watching me here. Yes, you are 800. This is the frustrating part. You get the move, but it will never give you a full move in this late afternoon sessions. Constantly you are required to take small profits, trail tight, get stopped out, total confusion. Ideally this must come all the way into the VWAP. I don't know how many rotation it will take. We have our strategy, MPC. We have our masters level here. We are watching. ES was the driver of this move. It was leading Nasdaq on the upside.
Stop filled.
And this area is very important for us. Even if it is going above, it's coming back to retest this area. And we have some. You need to go through our videos. Let me at least share the link. Okay. So watch this video. It will at least at high level explain everything about my strategy. Yeah, it's a bit complicated. I derive my levels based on the options market. So at high level, to generate just little bit of interest for you to watch that video, I can explain. So basically I look forward in the options market 1 week in advance. I check weekly expirations of Nasdaq and ES and some other market which my members are trading, like Russell, Dow and gold. We look forward in the options market, see where the bets are placed. So one standard deviation we extract on weekly basis. Then on daily basis, because there are 0 days to expiration, options available, so we extract daily expected range of movements for all the futures market we are trading. So I look forward in the future based on the options market data, and I also look backwards in the order book where institution has stepped in to buy and sell that level with a huge volume and not a retail volume. So that gives us a little bit of edge, knowing our areas where we are interested, where the market is headed. Some examples could be like here. This is our masters level. Russell sold off into that area. So this is that masters area where it sold off into and reverse. And the final target is it is headed in that direction. So you can see, right, how I have bunch of level here, I have bunch of level here. It is chopping between this area, but I don't have much levels here, right? It's big vacuum here. And you can see, right, how quickly market has propelled from that area. And especially when I have confluence of level, which means high probability, like here, this is the reversal today on Russell, exactly from our masters level. And here's I have confluence of level, that is where it is chopping. Final target is here at the end of the day. So yeah, we derive that kind of a range. Like yesterday, if you want to see, the high on the ES was exactly our daily high. That was planned move on the Nasdaq or ES. They both from Friday's close went into the Monday's high, which was planned move. That's where market gapped up Sunday night, held that area and dropped right back down into the confluence of this level again, holding that triple bottom and again rallying back up. So yeah, basically we constantly look in the order book, we constantly look in the options market where the bets are placed, where the calls and puts are sold, where big money is interested. where they need to start hedging. I do that not only for futures market but also for stocks. This is another example. This week Nvidia sold off. This is previous Friday closing price on Nvidia. Our weekly options market level on Nvidia was this. On the downside, it is supposed to go into this low, and you can see that exactly this is where we sold off, and this is where it is trying to find a bottom now. This probability of tagging and staying inside this range is 68% time, historical proven to be right. 32% of time we do trend outside that range. So I do have method and explanation how to take trades in those kind of circumstances, how to trade, because that is where the hedging activity kicks in. That is where the market making firms, they lose money when the market breaks that expected range of movement on the weekly or on daily basis. Today Google is up, right? You can see that Google is up massively, 2.6% or 2.15. Here it is sitting exactly at our weekly expected move upper edge. So there is nothing which is not known to us in advance. These numbers are known to us since last weekend. This is where we left off last Friday. This is where I gave the level on the upside, and this is where Google rallied, and it is sitting right at that level. So we know where, beyond this point, can it go beyond this point? Yes, absolutely. But chances are 32%. 68% is we tag it and we get back inside that range. So we work with the probabilities each time. And this is proven data, and I have taken it to a very detailed level, like not only staying at the weekly, I take it on the daily, and we add little bit more elements to it, which gives us a thorough preparation up to this much, like from the weekly into daily, intraday. So we have a thorough preparation in the market when we come to trade. Today I am not having a great day, so if you have a thorough preparation, why you have losing accounts? So it's okay. I traded big size. I was not managing my risk well. But most of the time, 80-90% of the time we do well. Today actually I am having a great day. I have my funded account and masters accounts are doing really well. It's just some of the evaluation I didn't manage the risk well. Both. Hierarchy, easier trade is using those masters level as a magnet to take the trade into that area. But obviously, when you have strong trend day, you don't use that level for the reversals. You use those level as a continuation pattern. Like if you are ripping up strong on the upside, you don't use masters level to go short. You wait for that master level. In fact, you should be already long to take trade long into that masters level. If it holds that area, then you take it as a support to take another long trade. So on a trending day, you use them as intermediate milestones, mostly taking trades into that area as your target. And if that level holds, then you use that area to further continuation of that pattern. If you are in overbought condition, oversold condition, and you are sitting at that level for very long, then obviously it can be used as a reversal pattern. So other three important pattern I would like to highlight about masters is this one. When you have two masters levels side by side, both may provide you significant trade. Like here, we get small rejection, but we have another masters level, right? We targeted this area as our first target. Small pullback, we don't break the structure still, I told you, right, continuation of pattern, the structure still holds, we take trade for the next masters level, or if you are fading it obviously with the next level as a stop loss. They both will act as a magnet. Second is if like this is oversold condition, you have way oversold condition, you had a small bounce here, we use, I told you, right, you should use that level as a target. But once you get a small bounce, the bounce is not very strong, it's not reversing, it's coming right back down, break, retest, reject of that pattern into that next area. And when you have oversold condition, when the let's say you have been going down for 1 or 2 hours, it's top of the hour, we are starting to reverse, they can act as a huge launch pad for the big moves, straight move back into the midpoint from there. Other thing we have identified is, if you have double top at masters level, you can never ignore those double top, it can act as a strong reversal pattern. If you have double bottom at masters level, they can again act as a strong reversal pattern. So it's a key level where institution has stepped in and bought with like a lot of volume in the past. So likelihood of that level playing out or bets being placed at that level is high. Like right now, I you can see, right, I'm not very excited for longs, but I'm still excited for shorts. Why? Because we haven't got the tag of this level, right? We have broken above this area, we haven't come back to retest this area. This area is important. We already started to go back up, but as long as we are still in this kind of a downtrend pattern or lower high pattern, I would still look for this to finish right over here. So this move on the downside may not be done for me. But yeah, we have to respect what is going on right now. It is showing a little bit of strength, but you saw, right, once the pump was over, I was ready to short. Once this pump is over, I might again take a short trade. For me, downside risk is more, upside risk is less here. Why? Because overall big picture is, if we were selling off, if semiconductors are weak, where is our tag? Where is our tag of our weekly level? Same thing Nvidia did, right? Nvidia kind of kept us a little bit frustrated here yesterday. End of the day, it kept hovering here, did not give us the tap. I told you, right, it's not going up until this happens. It's not going up. So yeah, it can temporarily keep you waiting. It might make you wait for a session or two, but it is going to happen. It is going to happen at some point. Tomorrow we have FOMC, tomorrow we have lots of earnings, and this thing is very much capable of rolling over and coming back here one more time. Same goes for the technology. Not happy, my levels are very accurate. You cannot miss it by even a penny here like that. So it can again roll over for that area at some point. Not saying that it will happen tonight, today, before the end of the day, but yeah, it's still overall at some point looking to come back down. Especially when you have something unfinished like that on the downside, it becomes really nasty. When, let's say, with the FOMC or with Apple earning, Microsoft earning, it sells off. It may not even come and stop there, because now it has a bunch of stop losses to run through. It might run through that stop losses next time. So yeah, you're constantly scanning all those levels I give you, see what is going on, because at the end, see, having levels or strategy is fine, but at the same time you also need to understand temporarily anything is possible, right? If you are short bias, for now it can keep going up into 2880 also. Why not? Look at the momentum. There are shorts, they are piling on those shorts. It will keep running through those shorts and squeeze them all the way till they can take the loss. So why are we not going long then? No, for me, risk is more towards the downside. No mercy. This is a tick chart. It's written here Nasdaq 4096 ticks. So 4000 tick chart. So as our strategy mainly relies on price, we don't care about the time frame, 1 minute, 5 minutes, 2 minutes, it's okay. Price and the levels are more important. Structure, market structure is important. So 4000 tick chart or 4096, it's more because it's a binary number, can be divided by 2 each time. I was using 4000 tick chart. One of our member recommended go for binary 4096. That's what major platform does, uses binary. So we made it 4096 tick. This is Ninja Trader platform, by the way. You can configure, customize the tick you want to see. For me, risk is towards the downside. I keep repeating. Upside I don't see much, but downside for sure. This thing can come back into 900. That's our masters level, by the way. Yesterday, I don't know if you noticed, we finished right at our masters, right? I think we were trading live together in the late last 4 p.m. trade, right? We finished right at our masters level yesterday. 187 was our masters. That's where market finished. Yeah, 187 was our masters level yesterday. If you have forgotten, let me remind you. And you can see that yesterday's finish, that's where the market close is. 187 was our masters level, and market finish was at 190, exactly at that same spot. Today, I don't know, I still feel like 900 can be where we finish. Moves are dirty today. Yeah, that's why I have been taking stop losses. It's fine. Temporarily, yeah, I mean, they can do anything. Look at these candles. Like, this is not even in proportion to, like, you know. In proportion to last few candles, right? You can see, right? So long you haven't printed such a huge candle, but there we are. Double top losses to run through. They print a huge candle. It's mostly to its stop losses. It's not that there are buyers going crazy to buy here ahead of the FOMC or ahead of the earnings. Apart from Google, nothing is flying high in this market. In fact, Microsoft is dumping right now as we speak. Microsoft is selling off. Look at Microsoft, how heavily it is coming down. It might even finish flat before end of the day. It could fill this gap and finish flat. Amazon, Meta, everything coming down. Look at this Amazon, rejecting our midpoint. Meta, look at here, rejecting the midpoint, negative. Tesla is already negative for the day, down 0.85. Nothing is flying high apart from Google, right? And Google, I told you, right? It's at upper edge. Where else? There's no more room here right now, at least for today. Tomorrow, yeah, more bullishness, some more data comes out, it can fly high. So what happens, right? Once we breach our level, that's where the hedging activity kicks in. Buying begets buying. This thing can quickly spiral into 2 deviation move. So whatever is the planned move for this week, If you don't respect that, that's where hedging activity kicks in, because that's where car goes into accident, right? You pay insurance for the car, entire month you pay $50 or $200, $300, wherever you are, based on your region, you have the insurance for the car monthly. You don't get into accident, they keep the premium, right? But if you get into the accident, like here, or on the downside, you are getting into an accident, that's where the insurance company won't pay you out of their pocket, right? They will hedge their position of your insurance. They will buy another insurance somehow, which will cover the cost of that car, so that they don't have to pay you from out of their pocket. And this is where those hedging activity kicks in, and things could quickly spiral from one deviation into two deviation move. So you're supposed to move X amount, it will move 2x. That's where resting here is better option for Google, or getting inside this range, just like Nvidia did from lower edge into the midpoint today. Because once you start to lose this area, that's where that negative spiral feedback loop kicks in. That's where there's an arbitrage, or the algorithm which manages that. They don't sit and track all this level, but automatically the algorithms will start hedging those positions. Where were we? On Google, right? Let's clear it. So yeah, that would be the 2 deviation move on the upside for Google tomorrow. Anyway,
Saudi Defense Ministry says air defense has intercepted and destroyed several drones launched from Iraqi territories towards oil facilities in eastern region.
Mm. 21 is my level, like 27,921. Yeah, I mean, as long as it comes into this low, this bluff, we call this bluff basically. This gives me personal satisfaction that, like yesterday, right? My number was 187. Market finished at 190. It tagged 187. I mean, we can go down and see into that 1 minute time frame also. This is yesterday's finish, by the way. Where is it? Here. This is yesterday's finish. I don't know if you can see. Look at how heavily it is coming down. So this is 4 p.m. finish yesterday, and if we enable the volume, look at that candle. This is what matters. Like, if number is important, then institution should agree with it. So when you come back with your number 21 or some whatever number you may have, do you have institutional volume like this? Like, look at this volume and look at the amount of volume. Like, this is at least 15 times more than this volume, right? If it is 1, this is at 15. So you can see that 15 times more volume come here. This is 4 p.m. 3:59 p.m. candle, and look at this. And where is my number? This is 190. Here's my number 187. At that exact price the volume comes, and this is what I'm talking about, right? If this is your number, like, do you have institutional volume confirming it? Because today it hit 21, but will you take that trade with the same confidence? I took this trade yesterday with the same confidence, and I am in this trade right now with that confidence, calling out that this market will finish at our master's level, because that's the institution number. Look at this. Like, now tell me, guys. Now you tell me how strongly it is coming into this area. Obviously, we still have one runner now. So where is our new guy? MPCY577. Are you impressed? We do this kind of magic every day here. So it's because there's no personal discretion involved here, guys. This is like mathematical calculation for me. This is just based on the data. There's no personal, preference or the discretion involved here in calculating this. This is done in Excel. This is done based on the data dump I extract from the markets, and then I later bring it on the charts. So there's no emotion involved here. It's simple, right? It moved up. It didn't come here. Like, it break above that area. If this level is important, how can you just go through it, right? Here it's fine. It was coming down heavily, and if you see, right, it's still at least paused here. I don't know if you can see it here. It at least there is a pause here in the morning. I don't know. I have to zoom it in for you here and bring the chart here. You can see, right, in the morning at least there is a pause here before you lose that area. Again, a level is here. There is a pause, and you find a bottom here at masters. You go up, you fly past it, you come back couple of times, you keep missing it. You can see that you come close, you miss it, but there's something important here. You're coming right into that number. As long as your structure is negative, that's why I said, right, as long as your structure is negative, your lower high forming here, it is coming here. Probability, it's a game of probability, right? Probability of finishing here versus what's above. Going there is less likelihood, because that's where market turns positive. Oh, guess what? It is 187. One again. This is yesterday's finish. 187. My master's level finish is at 190 here. That we already took care yesterday in the close. So this going high here versus this coming here is more higher probability. Anyway, we trail because temporarily, anything is possible. No, I just trade US sessions. I sit and calculate in the night 4 hours my numbers for next day. I share it with my members every evening. So watch that video. It gives you complete insight into at least what we do here. It's a bit different. It's not trader next door kind of a strategy I have. It is designed by me. It has taken me 4 years to design this. I am an engineer, computer engineer from background. 18 years I worked in IT. From COVID, I started trading, and I wanted to design something of my own because I was an architect in IT field. I used to design from the scratch. So I saw this concept in the options market, 1 standard deviation. I was immediately attracted, but I took it to the next level. From options market, brought it into the futures. From weekly we went into daily. From daily we went, like, we're looking too much in the future. So the major problem I have with the old or any existing strategy out there is they only plot left hand side, right? There is no indicator which plots the right side of the market, right? Like you enable any indicator and they will start following, like you enable this average, that average. You can see, right? There is no indicator, there is no moving average which goes beyond this price, right? But guess what? My levels, they are projecting a week and a day in advance. So I don't rely on this lagging indicators which sometimes work, which sometimes do not work. You can see, right? Yeah, sometimes it is above, sometimes below. But how do you consistently take, right? When this is the magnet. This was the magnet yesterday. This was our master's level yesterday. We finish right there. Today's master's level is right over here. So high probability it will come here because this is a calculated number. This is based on institutional data. And as I mentioned, right, number could be important, but you need a volume. You need the volume to support your level. I have volume yesterday. I had a volume here to support my thesis. As I mentioned, right, look at this finish yesterday. This is 4 p.m. candle and it finishes right at my number. That was my number yesterday. It finishes right at that point with that volume. So we are at 342.
Stop filled.
Okay, so it is popping up. We got stopped out, but that's fine. Yeah, we still could be coming down. We'll see. 4 p.m. we still have time to go. Are we getting short again? Yeah, for the spirit of my levels, yes, I would short this. Let's stay short. So, and the other thing was we didn't blindly go for this strategy. I launched this strategy on January 2024. I gave it to members for $7 a month. I gave it. They used it for 1 year. On January 2025, we declared we used it for 1 year. It works awesome. The weeklies are unbelievable, accurate. Then on January 2025, we released the experts level, which did the same thing, but it was very rigorous. Every evening I need to go because there are 0 days to expiration. Sunday night I go in the market, options market, extract the levels for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monday in the books, I redo this calculation for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Tuesday in the book, I redo the calculation for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Lot of effort, lot of work. So I said I charge you $7 a month for this. I'll charge you maybe $20 a month because I need to do that every evening this many times, and for all the market. Some could be trading Nasdaq, some could be trading ES, Dow, Russell, Gold. We even used to do oil at that time. It was too much. Oil rollers are every month. Gold rollers are every 2 months. So gold is the next candidate which is going to get eliminated. Nasdaq and ES are our bread and butter. So yeah, we did that. We used it for 1 more year, or at least couple of months. In March, we said we are looking too much in the future. Let's also look at some historical data. But again, I'm not interested in any moving average, 2 hour, 4 hour, this. I'm institutional. If the institution was there, if there was a volume here, if I have confirmation that institution is ready to buy the level or sell the level like the way I showed you right yesterday, then it will be my master's level. You need to have some proof. As I mentioned, right, some people could have 21 levels. If it is coming down into here today, it is coming down into 27,900. Obviously 27,021 will be before 27,900. there is a VWAP here at 27,910. So yes, 21 will happen, 10 will happen, but what I'm interested is in this number where institution is involved. So whenever you are doing some calculation, or you are doing some analysis on a personal discretion, that this is the number, this is the previous low, this is the 4 hour low, this is the weekly open, this is the monthly open. People use many methods, but do you on that small time frame, on a 1 minute or whatever, you have volume which is like, you just measure this, guys. Look at this volume, copy that, paste, 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 right? Put that volume on top of each other. But one more time. Now you tell me if this is the normal volume at that time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times more volume comes at that price. So yeah, that becomes our masters. Confirm, right? It is going to happen. I'm chatting, I'm explaining you the market while I'm like shorting here in the hole. There must be some level of confidence I have, right? Even if this trade fails, but in historically tracking of my levels, I know how things work in the market. I'm ready to share that with you. So we are at 34, 33, 938. Oh my god, Pawan, your 938 is back. Last time it ripped from that 938 all the way into these highs, almost 100 pointer, and now we are again here trying to break that 938. I still can't break. VWAP is aligning to. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, right? This thing all are born today, right? VWAP was somewhere here, right? VWAP was going crazy here, somewhere here. But our levels are fixed. They stay in the stone written, format, fixed for days, weeks, sometimes months. Level is a level, doesn't change. If this market goes up, VWAP is going to run after the price on the upside. If market sells off, VWAP is going to point down by today evening or tomorrow morning. VWAP could be much lower, but that level became the yesterday's close price, right? 187 became yesterday's close. 187 became yesterday's close. If our number 900 gets hit today, it could be today's close. It is set in stone now that Tuesday on 28th of July market closed at 900. Yeah, there's a lot of technicality here in this group. It's not a very, as I mentioned, right, trader next door, just using prop firm. Today I don't have good results, so I don't have what you say, like, it's okay. I need to be humble today, but it's a bit different. What we do here is very different from anything out there. So your 930 we cannot, 938 we are not able to break. Pawan, what you got there in 938? Yeah, I know. It's yesterday's low. This is yesterday's low, 938. That's why. Yes, there you go, Pawan. 2-minute imbalance warning. Yeah, get your stop losses closed, guys. Imbalance is coming. It can pop up or pop flush down. Anything is possible for the imbalance. Anyway, this trading and all we are doing mostly for the academic reasons right now.
Closing balance data.
With one micro, no fortune are going to be changed.
10 seconds. Market and closing balance. S&P 500 sell side 357 million. Nasdaq 100 buy side 270 million.
Small.
Dow 30 buy side 336 million.
Very
Mag
small.
7 sell side 0.2 million.
Very small imbalance. In fact, a negligible imbalance to move the markets. ES 7465 closing. 7465. What is there? 7465. Okay, based on SPs. Anyway, let's see. Nasdaq, can we get our 900 number for the finish? Seven four three zero. 743. That's way too far. We're at 7466, right? 7430. 30-point sell off in ES, less likelihood. With this imbalance, 30-point sell off in ES, very less likelihood. $7462, yeah, that I can imagine can happen. Anyway, guys, we are pretty much done here. As you can see, right, there is small profit, but it's okay. We are taking this trade for the spirit of our levels and see how we finish. So I wouldn't care whether it hits stop loss or we take small profit at the end of this 4 p.m. But let's stay in this trade to see what they do here. Red number on the bottom. Right, those are my losses today. So obviously losses are more than win here on the stream, but on my other computer here I have nice profits. I got like 1300, 900, 600. I got a break even $19. I got another break even $55. I got a loss of $1100. So overall it's okay. Nothing major. I haven't, like, it's not a wipeout kind of a day or something. The green numbers I'm up, yes. Red numbers I'm down on those accounts. We took a big size trade in the early afternoon where it was chopping and we took some losses. Anyway, going up. You can watch this stop loss. I will be back in a minute.
Stop filled.
What the fuck? After stopping me out, it came right back down. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. This is nuts. I got stopped out just before that drop. Okay. Anyway, I'm back just in time. Just in time, guys. Mic drop moment is happening. 4 minutes to go. Look at that volume coming in. Institutions. They are climbing for our masters. They're raising the stakes. And what's the point, right? What's the fun in the game when you don't have a trade on? And here we are, the trade is on. We had a mic drop moment yesterday. Can we have one more time? Yesterday 4 p.m. exactly with the volume on our masters. Yesterday's masters level marked Monday's closing price. Today's masters level is 900. Can we have market close for when? Today's Tuesday, right? Tuesday exactly at 950.
So for 4:05 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting earnings for Visa. Estimated EPS $3.23. Estimated revenue $11.4 billion. Also expecting earnings from Ford. Estimated EPS 36 cents. Estimated revenue $46.04 billion.
At least we'll not lose on this trade, bringing my stop loss to break even and little bit profit. Look at that, guys. Institutional volume. Bilal, your 21 is getting taken out with the volume. There's the 21, there's 19. Here we are, guys. 900. Last 1 minute, guys. Last 1 minute. VWAP in between. This fucking VWAP in between at 9:10. Anyway, we are out on most of our contract. 3 contracts we are out.
So around in 5 minutes time, we're expecting Visa Q3 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS $3.23. Estimated revenue
VWAP came in between.
Also expecting Ford Q2 2026
fucking
earnings.
VWAP came in between.
EPS 36 cents. Estimated revenue $46.04 billion.
Alright, guys, so this is still cool, like still very close.
The UK MTO has reported a potential incident involving a ship near the coast of Saudi Arabia in the Red Sea.
So hope you enjoyed, guys. You know, this was awesome. Like, this is still very accurate, right? Remember, we were much higher when I gave a call that this market would finish at around 900. We're right over here, right, in this zone. So nice flush here with the volume. I'm sure you are going to get a level here tomorrow.
Meta shares extend record losing streak to 9th straight day.
Alright, guys. Have a nice evening. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming, but in that, I mean, it's coming in the after hours. We wanted that 4 p.m. also to be there. It's eventually coming here, so not a problem. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the show, guys. Please make sure you hit the like button on your way out. Really appreciate your support and you choosing me to trade alongside. Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. Take care and bye bye. Samuel, you find it funny? Alright, enjoy then. Yeah, it's still cool. We don't mind. As I mentioned, there could be something here now for tomorrow, maybe because of today's order flow. What happened here and what has happened here. This level may be shifting here, few points. But we are talking about $28,000 products. So nothing to laugh here. This is still very accurate. For a $28,000 product to have that kind of accuracy, the joke is on you. Thank you so much, guys. See you back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Short expecting Visa and Ford earnings.